How the run's been today? Not bad, but not good. Thanks for the 19-month resub, Gatizzle. Yeah, I said right in time for the reset. What's the thumbnail? What's so funny about the thumbnail? Oh, it's the dead hand one. Nice. When I reach 100 subs on YouTube, can I speedrun Ocarina of Time 100%? Sure. Yeah, I saw I reached 24K. That's pretty cool. The best category to start with is probably any percent or no I am wrong warp. But I also suggest before even doing that, just playing through the game and messing around with random glitches as you go. Not with any like set path or anything. Just to learn about the game and learn about various glitches that way. Could do it as bingo, yeah. That wasn't even close. Oh no. Hi from Ukraine. Hi. Alright, see you, Dry. Hey, Sea Fox, thanks. And thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks for the 10 bits, Wrong Hole Oni-chan. Thanks for the 7-month resub, LCN King. No, this has not been a Child 1 stream. I got 2 runs in a row to adult. I've only reset in Child once. Think. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Dork Knight. Yeah, Fig was messing with the out-of-bounds dead hand spawn and confirmed that the out-of-bounds spawn is because dead hand tries to spawn on the dirt pile, and then he just spawns below it. But it has to be the very peak of it, not just any spot on it. Thanks for the sub, Unequipped. It's going okay. It could be going much better. Yeah, they figured out the way Dead Hand spawns a few days ago. It takes a certain coordinate at the center of the room and then does a certain function to it so that it can spawn within a box. There's a certain box around the room where all the possible spawn coordinates are, and the end like on the corners of the pillars around the room. But the one in the upper right hand corner is on the dirt pile. And a spawn high on that dirt pile is what causes the out of bounds spawn. Yeah, Fig was actually working on calculating the odds. I don't know if he got a number yet, but I know he said he was going to do that. Do I like Fig? Fig's alright. I'm kidding. Fig is very cool and has done a lot of good work. I have no strong opinion on Fig the fruit. I actually don't even remember the last time I had a fig. I don't even remember what it tastes like. They aren't technically a fruit. Oh no. Why didn't anyone tell me? Don't suck, please. Dude. If I could make one really minor change to this game, it's just make the guards not be able to stop in the middle. So they can only stop the corners. I mean, Dampe RNG is something more significant. If I could change that, then yeah. But I mean, like, something really, really small that doesn't really change that much of the game. It would just be making those guys not able to stop in the middle. Makes me so mad. The RNG just starts when the game is loaded up and changes very fast based on many, many different factors. And there's no way you can realistically manipulate it. Thanks, Skooks. Don't miss dot skip. I failed it once by going too late. I failed it once by going too early. This time it'll be just right. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Divine52, and thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the sub, Frisky Crispies. Yeah, the 358 is the only sub for. At least for the next 3 hours and 38 minutes. 37 minutes. It will very likely not be the only sub 4 to ever exist. I don't think that will happen. No, dude. When did this become the hardest trick? Thanks for the 2-month resub, Hyper. I actually have done some randomizer. It's fun, but I don't want to do it too much, but randomizer's fun. I'll do it every now and then. No, I won't do the randomizer tournament. I want to just do randomizer whenever I feel like it. I don't want to be a part of a tournament where I have to, like, schedule matches and stuff. Earn is just an intentional misspelling of run. Yeah, I don't have time to set up my splices, that's why I don't do it. Exactly. Thanks for the sub, Monstar. No, I do not have dreams about Twitch chat, thankfully. That would be very bad. Alright guys, no more copy pasta. Dampé's the same as all the other splits. I have considered making Dampé a bit higher for that split, but I decided against it. Just because it just makes the whole thing harder to do. What's splicing and how do you get involved? Splicing is cutting up your video to make it look like one run when it's not one run, and it's cheating. And you can get involved by getting Adobe Premiere Pro or Sony Vegas. Yes, you too can splice with Adobe Premiere Pro. Thanks for the sub, Suivo. No, the left path is not shorter with no sword. That is definitely fake news. I timed it myself. Killing the Poe there is because I need to get the Poe, and so what I do is I do a glitch that I can fall into the grave as I'm catching the Poe, just because it's faster. Allows me to both catch the Poe and enter the grave quickly. Uh-oh. That loses so much time. I got infinite sword from the Poe. After I did the jump, when I targeted the Poe and checked it with Navi, that's how I got infinite sword. Man, I want this run to get better. I have to wait to hit Dead Hand there because he's invincible until right before he digs back underground. So I have to time it properly. The point of doing that is it despawns the Sunsong Grave. So I could walk right in here. Thanks for the $5 donation, Tipsy Pilot. I don't know, man. I'm clearly super washed up, so I might need to retire soon. I'm a variety streamer. I will probably never be a variety streamer. Even if I do ever somehow retire from speedrunning Which was a joke, by the way. I am not going to be retiring anytime soon. I just have no interest whatsoever at being a variety streamer. Nice. Thanks for the sub, one in the chat. Thanks for the sub, Jimmy G. I don't go for the jump slash on the ledge on the second Dampe because I don't have a sword. My B button is currently occupied by a bottle. No, I don't think it'll be possible to get 100% as child one day. I would love if it would be possible, but I think there's too much stuff that gets in the way. The biggest thing is just Skulltulas in adult maps. Like, I don't know how child is gonna get to adult maps. I've missed this test 3 times today. Honestly, I don't think Twinrova is that big of a roadblock. I mean, it is a big roadblock, but I think of all the possible things that could be added to max percent child, I think Twinrova is one of the more likely ones. I don't think it's completely out of the question to find some way to equip Mirror Shield as child. What I mean by adult maps, like, there's gold Skulltulas that only appear in certain places as adult. Like, for example, there's 2 gold Skulltulas in adult Zora's River that aren't there as child. A lot more of those are just, like, that's just one example. And so... you're gonna have to find a way to get all those gold Skulltulas that are adult only. If you use the mirror shield as child, it's invisible, but otherwise works normally. No, Nintendo has never contacted me about my speedrunning. The closest thing is I talked to someone from Nintendo Treehouse at a GDQ once, but that's about it. I'm not sure about this. Okay. Bob the Big Mighty One, that was actually Kotaku, but yes, I do remember that. That was great. No, Pendulink, that's not a feature right now, unfortunately. Although OOT 3D actually does have a hitbox viewer, which is cool. I'm not sure how accurate it is. I'm not sure like how exact OOT 3D hitboxes are compared to OOT hitboxes. But I've seen some pictures of like how OOT 3D hitboxes work, and it's pretty interesting. Based on the OOT 3D hitboxes, Gold Skulltulas are like a sphere hitbox, but they're like half under the ground, and they cover like half the Skulltula's body or something. Super weird. So the OOT 3D thing, apparently it was actually a debug feature that was left in the game, and you can just access it with cheats. At least this is what I've heard. Not really, Kit. The closest thing is there are certain wrong warps, like you can wrong warp to Hyrule Castle as adult. There's stuff like that, but not general glitches to do, you know, child stuff as adult or adult stuff as child. No, Ben, you'll be at Adult Market. Okay. Range. You want me to ban OT randomizer from filthy casuals? I'm not sure if I can do that. Child and adult stuff are adjusted maps. So every map has what are called scene setups, which are just like different sets of objects in a map. So like for example, Lost Woods will have a scene setup for Child where it has, you know, Child Skull Kid and soil patches and stuff, and Adult will have, you know, that gold Skulltula, Mito, stuff like that. So the same maps, just with different stuff actually in the map. No, if you buy the blue tunic, then King Zora will not give it to you. Instead, he offers you a kiss. That's not a joke. That's in the actual game. If you have Zora tunic, when you talk to King Zora after he unfreezes, he'll say, "I'll offer you a kiss." That's a real thing in the game. No, I have never read the Gossip Stone in front of King Zora, and I never plan to. Good Hess. I'm actually not sure what Rando does about that, because in Rando, if they don't change it at all, that means you probably could get locked out of an item if King Zora giving an item is something important. So I would assume Rando does something about that to change it so that you don't get locked out of an item, but I can't say for sure. Okay, it makes KZ always give you it. Okay. Yeah, that's the fix I would expect from it. I don't get that heart piece because even though it seems really convenient to get it right there, it's actually slightly more convenient to get it later on as Child. Yeah, I have a lot of categories planned. Once I'm done with 100%, got a lot of other categories to do. Such as 100% no source requirement, max percent child, master quest, all dungeons, dungeon skulltulas, all dungeons, no doors, reverse boss order, but possibly with cheats, because I don't know if reverse boss order is really doable without cheats yet. And MST. I think I might be, oh, all permanent flags. So yeah, I got a lot to do. All dungeons, no doors is in fact doable. In fact, it's already been done by someone, RTA. No, read all gossip stones would absolutely not be a cool category. Yes, Boss Crab, exactly. Everything that the game will permanently keep track of, including blowing up a rock that doesn't respawn, talking to NPCs that have different text the second time you talk to them. All those fascinating things like that. Going in every room in every dungeon so that every room gets filled out on your map. I think all flags would be 6 to 7 hours. Actually, the Goron City Rock Room would actually be really cool in that category. Because what you can do is get ISG with Hammer, and then you just walk around that room, and ISG just instantly breaks all the rocks, and it's really cool. Well, not all of them, because it doesn't do anything to the silver rocks, but the silver rocks, like picking up the silver rocks isn't permanent anyway, so you don't have to pick them up. No, dude. That was so bad. Why'd I put sword away? Can I not die? Please don't kill me. I have 5/8 right now, I'm pretty sure, but it's fine since I have between half and a full. Thanks for the 26-month successful ninja. Actually, you know what? I think I probably had exactly 3/4 there, actually. Jake, personally, I think all permanent flags should not include any flags that requires glitches. Because if you do that, then there's like a lot of other glitch flags that it gets really messy. Because I mean, if you require the Gerudo Fortress heart piece, then you kind of have to require the graveyard heart piece also. Like, there's an extra heart piece in the graveyard that you can wrong warp to, and stuff like that. Well, if you include the glitch ones, there's actually a lot of flags in the game that just aren't used, period. So if you wanted to argue that all glitch flags means turning every flag on the game on, then no, it's not possible because lots of flags are just unused. Nice. How was that setup found? I'm not sure the exact process. I know Neko found it. It was probably just, we knew that you have to clip into the ice and you have to be rising as you clip into the ice. So that kind of gives you a few different options. You have to either start from a backflip or mega side hop in order to clip through, which is actually what an old setup did. You started from a mega side hop out of a hover above the water. And another option is just jump slash, and if you do jump slash, that means you have to do it out of a mega side hop if you want speed. And you probably want to do it with hover boots so you don't lose your speed instantly. And so probably like that thought process is probably how that setup was found. Flags that are shared, you'd probably only require one of them. I don't know if there's really a realistic way you can require both. Well, I mean, I guess you could, but like it'd be weird. The run is going meh. People have done no damage runs before. I know a Japanese runner, HST, did damageless, glitchless once. I don't know about damageless 100%. So 50%, I actually did consider doing like a meme run of 50% once, and we started routing it, and then I realized it was going to be really, really bad. Like, it was not going to be interesting in any way. I forgot the specifics, but it just had a lot of really boring stuff and nothing interesting about it. It was all bad stuff, no good stuff. People have done all chest runs too. I don't really want to do it though, because all permanent flags would do it anyway. And I don't think all chest itself is that interesting. Although, you know what I think is interesting about all chests? I think the number of total people who know where all the chests in the game are has risen dramatically in the last few months just because of randomizer. So I actually would not be surprised if sometime soonish all chests starts gaining popularity from randomizer people. Because they'll be like, oh, I know how to do all chests. I ran randomizer. Randomizer people. Can I do a 0 cows 1 run day? Already doing that. Yeah, exactly, Gold Champ. A 100%, but in as few in-game days as possible. That would be really... Okay, actually, you have to define that well, because if you don't define it well, you can do some real cheesy stuff. Like, if you only define it as number of times it turns night to day, then what you could do is anytime it's about to turn day, you go to Ganon's castle, and then it turns it back to early night. And so you can just keep it perpetually night if you just keep doing that. That'd be really cheesy and dumb. No. I swear that's the hardest equip swap in the run, and I don't know why. Or Zelda's one controller. You know, those runs where you do multiple games with the same controller at the same time are really interesting in concept and terrible in practice. Because the optimal strat for that is you get one game to a point where you're not doing anything, and then you actually do stuff in the other game, and it's just really stupid. That was a terrible Hess. Can I Hess? No, I can't. Because the Tektite's there. Epic. I just lost so much time. I disagree, Songleaves. I watched part of the two Pokemon, one controller run at AGDQ or SGDQ this year, because I originally thought like it was a pretty interesting concept, but like all they did was just get one game into a position where you wouldn't do anything, and then play the other game. So I thought it was really boring. I don't think I've seen the Punch-Out one. Maybe that could be better. What I will say is I think it's something much more suited for a task. There's like a Mega Man, I think it's Mega Man 1, 2, 3, 4, or maybe it's 2, 3, 4, 5, or 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't remember. But either way, there's a task of 4 Mega Mans at once with the same controller, and I think that's way better. Because in a task you actually can, you know, actually play the game on all 4 at the same time. The punch out plus super punch out run has super pause a lot of the time. Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of. My favorite task is the Metroid Prime task or the Wind Waker task. I never said the Mega Man thing is my favorite task. I'm just saying it's a much better multi-game one-controller run than like a console run. It's just much better suited as a task, I think. I use a GameCube controller. The thing about comparing Wind Waker original and HD any percent runs, I don't really think it's like a fair comparison to say like, oh, Wind Waker original any percent is better than HD, because there's such different kinds of runs. Like HD any percent is about doing a lot of specific things so that you can manage to get to the game at as early as possible. And I mean, I know it sounds like what any speedrun is, but like you have to complete a bunch of like very specific things to bypass triggers, and regular Wind Waker any percent it's more like a 100% run where you have to do so much more stuff, but there's a lot more variety to it. And I think they're both really cool. Like I think Wind Waker HD is really cool because the kind of specific things you have to do to make Wind Waker HD any percent work is really interesting, I think. And original Wind Waker just has a much higher variety of glitches that are all really cool. So I think both are good. And I'm actually kind of glad that, well, not in a way. I don't think it's a bad thing that Wind Waker doesn't have barrier skip, just because it is what makes them so different. Like if Wind Waker had barrier skip, then they would be pretty much the same runs again. TP runs. I do want to run TP at some point, but don't expect it in the near future. Just because I still have so much OOT stuff I want to do. I'm ahead of my PB now because my PB set for Rosewind earlier. There's been a small strat change since my PB, and I will set for Rosewind in about 15 seconds. Oh, people haven't seen that elevator trick before? Yeah, the trick with the elevator, the cutscene where the pose move the elevator down starts a few seconds after you enter the room. And if you catch something in the bottle at the same time the cutscene starts, then it allows you to move during the cutscene. And then you can move to the elevator before it actually moves down. And that allows you to skip killing all the big all the pose in the Forest Temple. I forgot if I jump slashed or not. The big boom in randomizers is just it got popular with a few specific games, and then those specific patches of popularity inspired people to make it for other games, and then those other games got popular with it. I started using the nuts on Stalfos a week or two ago. Alright, be careful about my arrow count this time. The reason I wasn't using it before is, for a while it wasn't extra equip, and I think I was like still thinking it was an extra equip when it wasn't. And then turns out it's not an extra equip anymore. It's only, well, it's an extra equip, it's not an extra pause. That's what I meant. But the extra equip only takes like a second and a half, 2 seconds. Whereas if it was an extra pause, it'd be more like 5, and then it wouldn't really be worth it. I need 13 arrows later. And I need to have those 13 when I beat the boss. Okay, 13. All right. No, that was not Goron Lullaby. I'm sorry. Goron Lullaby or Milk Bar or Retire. I'll take Retire. Majora's Mask is a very good game. I think this game is better, but just by a little bit. But many people say that Majora's Mask is better. Either way, they're both very good. And you should play both. A high IQ answer. Yeah, only people with high IQ know that Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time are both good games. The reason that fairy didn't revive me is it was in a duped bottle. A fairy will only revive you if it's in a regular bottle. You can make a fairy revive you in a duped bottle if it's both on a C button and you have a fairy in a real bottle. But I did have it equipped on a C button, but I did not have a fairy in a real bottle, and so that's why it didn't revive me. Yes, I'm using a GameCube controller. This is on Wii VC, where GameCube controller is one of the default controller options. That's new. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Quanoko. Spinning around. Dude. Luke Leal, I used to run on N64 and I used an adapter. I will never speedrun this game with an N64 controller. I despise N64 controllers. Thanks for the sub, RedX5. Nice, 3 for 3. I'm not sure if GameCube controllers are still being produced right now, but they will be when Smash 5 comes out. Though they're probably gonna make those bad Smash 4 controllers again, just with a different logo. Well, they're not bad, but some people don't like them. Personally, I'm not a fan. Thanks for the 713 sub, Soul Craig. They moved the sub button. Oh. Oh yeah, I realized that recently too, yeah. It's weird. I wonder if there's actually people that unsubbed because they lost the sub button and don't know where to find it. Yeah, what Typo said about the Smash 4 controllers, they just have weird shoulder buttons and the stick doesn't feel good. Also, I personally don't really like the material that it's made out of. Like, the material has a very different feel from other GameCube controllers and it just feels strange. I'm not sure what the material is, but it doesn't feel right. The Gwei would have messed up my Hess. I had to abandon that Hess because of the Gwei. Thick. I still save time on that split, even with all the dumb stuff in Hyrule Castle. Yeah, that was an interesting remix. I just pressed A 3 times. I forgot what button comes after A. Yeah, bomb count's fine. I only have like 3 or 4 more bomb uses until I RBA. This might be a 50. No, never mind. Okay, it looked way bigger when I was reeling it in. It's really bad if the first fish you catch the 50, because then you lock yourself out of the heart piece if you use it to get gold scale. So I'd have to toss it and then catch another fish. Not that one. Alright, decent fishing. I think I'll save a few seconds. 2 seconds. Nice run I have there. Yeah. Would be a shame if Dampe were to happen to it. Good equips. The route changes from the video yesterday were actually from a month ago. I was just kind of late on making the video. But this is the route I've been running for about a month. Thanks for the sub, Frito. And thanks for the sub, Phone Things. Hookshot Jumping Graveyard was around the same time, about a month ago. If you watch the video that I was talking about, it was after the Ho-duping route change. I'm a bit skeptical that worked. Okay, good. I hate when flame storage doesn't work. Makes me so mad. Balanced is every split having the same possible time save, so it's evenly spread throughout the run. My goal time is 3:56 or 55. Yeah, it is the average possible time save. The odds that Zelda's Lullaby is randomly generated when you play a song for the Skull Kid. So, assuming we're only talking about the second game because that's when you have 6 notes. Each note has a... The first note has a 1 in 6 chance. And then the other 5 notes have a 1 in 5 chance. And then you just do that math. The first note is 1 in 6 because there's 6 possible notes. And then... Or wait. There's 5 possible notes. I don't know why I was thinking 6. It's 1 in 5 chance and then 1 in 4 chance for the rest of them. Because after the first note, the same note will never play twice in the Ocarina game. So... it's a 1 in 4 chance for the rest. Thanks for the sub, Lane. I've never gotten Zelda's Lullaby, but I think I've gotten Requiem and Song of Storms. I think I've gotten 2 songs. I think it was Requiem and Song of Storms. That was close. No, dude. Alright, so PB got first try Dampe. What do you guys think I'll get? What am I doing? Bad equips. Man, I'm gonna lose a good amount of time here. Hey. All right. Thanks for this, Morthiel. Don't get too excited yet, guys. There's plenty of run left. Plenty of run left where I can get a VC crash. Nope. I keep forgetting this Hess does not save time. Without the Hess, the timing works out perfectly there. The timing works out perfectly there so that Navi wants to talk to you as soon as you do the jump slash for the dive. Do I want to get the rupee here? No. Thanks for the sub, the plebe. Oh, drink the po. I forgot to drink the po. You don't do this part the first visit because you technically can get all the gold skulltulas first visit without boomerang, but it's really slow. Like the strats, you have to do some hover strats to get the skulltulas, and it's just so slow that it ends up being worth it to do it in 2 trips instead of 1. Thanks for the 25-month resub, Squaw Best. My goal time is 356 or 55. Come on. No. I hate when I miss the dive. Marco says I'm a cheater. Monka S. Thanks the plebe for gifting a sub to Gorilla BB. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Bayleaf. Hey, Marco. Someone told me that you thought I was a cheater. I'm sorry for cheating. Thanks the plebe for gifting a sub to Melee. Melee me down 2. And thanks for the 1,000 bits, Elvan. Thanks for the sub, Ruzy. Thanks for the sub, Polero. I did not miss the Skulltula. I simply delayed it. I'll be getting the Skulltula in just a second. There's my Skulltula. Where are we dropping? Yeah, that's a great trick. I was really sad when that trick was out of the route for a while. Because, like, when we switched to VC, When we switched to VC earlier this year, it pretty much, the way the route worked out made hookshot jumps slower, so we had to take it out. And now it's finally back in. I thought it was never going to be in again, because the way the way the route worked out pretty much made it so that it felt like it was always going to be out of the run now. But back in. Yeah, I did pick up the Skulltula. The Skulltula is what activates the hookshot jump. If I didn't get the Skulltula, I wouldn't do the hookshot jump. Thanks for the sub. Save state. What brought the trick back is just routing. The reason it was taken out of the route beforehand was because we did several trips to Lake Hylia, and it was just faster to... on one trip. I almost accidentally equipped Master Sword. It was just faster to, on one trip, get Scarecrow Song, and then on the next trip, you would have Scarecrow Song, and you'd be right in place for hookshot jump, for fire arrows. Thanks for the sub, Alcrum. And so just the way the routing worked out, you'd pretty much always have Scarecrow Song at a good time for it. But we cut out multiple Lake Hylia trips thanks to the new route, and that means hookshot jump is back in. Yeah, PB got owned by the Gwei. No, the route hasn't changed at all since PB. PB uses an up-to-date route. Uh-oh. First try fence. I kind of have a pseudo setup for the fence based on the grass. I kind of use the grass to adjust my position. Will Frozen Time ever return? Actually, when you go to Water Temple for the first time in this route, like right after Jabu, there's actually a pretty high chance of getting the Frozen Time thing. It just doesn't matter at all at that point in the run. If you get it, it doesn't mean anything. One. Two. Three. So the reason you can do big pose is big pose are not tracked in your inventory, and big pose are not required for 100%. It's only the bottle you get from them that's required. If big pose were tracked in your inventory, then you would require all 10 of them, but they're not. 5. If the sound is weird, refresh. So the way this duping works is when you equip, you can't have the bow and fire arrows equipped at the same time. You can only have one of them equipped at the same time. So if you equip another one, then they swap. But at the same time, I'm using equip swap to equip the bow over Din's fire, and since Din's fire is equipped, it has to swap the Poe with Din's fire. So it's actually swapping the big Poe with both of them at the same time. And so it says, turn both those C buttons into a Poe. For a more detailed explanation of that, if that was kind of confusing, I made a video yesterday explaining the new route changes. And in that video I go over in more detail about how the trick works. 9. 10. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Marco. Thanks for the sub, Krola Kazuki. Top left video is the video of my PB. Actually, I don't think I've gotten a best split this run, no. The rest switched over to VC earlier this year. Pretty much at the beginning of the year. Although technically it was probably faster last year too. And we didn't realize it for a while. I have a video on YouTube explaining that process too, of how VC became faster. And the route change early in the year. I forgot if I blew up the wall in this run. I don't think I did. I did, dude. No. I could have done a 3-second time saver, but I thought I failed it earlier on. My bomb count bad. Thanks for the sub, Salty Lake. That was way too early. I think I should be okay on bombs. I'll probably just have to get the bomb drop in Shadow, but that costs like 2 seconds. I always get it anyway. I actually cannot pick up bomb flowers right now because I don't have any strength upgrade. The game tells you that adult doesn't need a strength upgrade to pick them up, but it's a lie. No, when I was asking if I had enough bombs, I don't mean for this fight. I mean up until the next point I get a bomb refill. But I should be fine. Dampe was first try, not 4. Billy Nightbot. A VC crash is always possible. It can happen at any time. Early Biggoron Sword is extremely unlikely because the thing with Biggoron Sword is it's more than just an item. Like, you can't say you could just open a chest and it has Biggoron Sword in it. It would actually be Giant's Knife because Biggoron Sword actually has a special flag associated with it that differentiates it from Giant's Knife. And that flag is specifically set when you get Biggoron Sword from Biggoron. So, you'd have to find some way to somehow set that flag without doing the whole trading quest. Like, in theory, if you guys know Ass Chest, you can actually get Biggoron Sword from Ass Chest. It's just that it doesn't set that flag, so it's really just Giant's Knife. Oh man, there's people in here that don't know what Ass Chest is. Oh boy. You guys will be in for a treat later on. No, don't ban them. It's good. There's nothing wrong with not knowing what Ass Chest is. That just means they get to experience it for the first time soon. How much later on? About half an hour, I want to say. Half an hour, 45 minutes. Dampe was not 5th try, it was 1st. No. Shouldn't be an issue. The lowest I think I can get the record to, at least at the moment with current strats, 355. My controller is white. No, jumping to the invisible platform is not scary at all. If you do, I do a very specific movement pattern there so that I always make it to the platform. Like there's no risk at all. If you mess up the movement, then you can fall, but just don't mess up the movement. Thanks for the sub, Wedge of Cheese. Just don't mess up. Not that hard. See ya. I ended that Hess early because I thought I got a 40 SS and that would have made me fall. That would have been worse than falling off the boat. Yeah, the only real significant RNG left is like Twinrova and Bomb 2 Bowling. I think Bomb 2 Bowling and PB was medium luck. And Twinrova and PB was good luck. No, if you pick up a Skulltula mid-Hess, it does not stop the Hess. How much money would you have to donate for me to switch to Landfair? $69 million. The quick bongo kill where you just drop the bomb down the hole doesn't work on VC. It's an N64 1.0 and 1.1 only glitch. So it's the one downside of VC. Yeah, I'll do more randomizer every now and then, but I'm not gonna have like a schedule for randomizer. I'll just do it whenever I feel like doing it. Yeah, there's a few glitches that are 1.0 and not 1.1, like Blank A for Bomb of the Well Bomb Choose. Yes, I will do randomizer randomly. Haha, get it. I'm at 40 bombs now. Dude, having 40 bombs is one of the greatest feelings in this game. When you get to see that, the green 40 over your bomb icon, you know you're in for a good time. Thanks for the 17 months, Polar Bits. Runs were going okay, and then this run happened, and now it's a little bit better than okay. Still not great, but it's okay. And thanks. I mean, this run actually could be like a minute better, more than a minute better. So it's a nice run. It's not a great run. Oh yeah, watch PB fail this. Watch PB and laugh. Is this the best split? Did I forget something? I said Foro's Wind, right? Why is that a best split? I don't think that should be a best split. I did set Foro's Wind. Yeah, I for sure set Foro's Wind. I don't know, I guess my best split wasn't as good as I thought. I got the Skulltula. Whatever. Cool. Nice. Dude. That's so dumb when that happens. Whatever. So that trick there is a super slide teleport. So I tried to super slide off the piece of grass, and when you end it, Link tries to grab the grass, but I don't have a strength upgrade, so I can't grab it, which teleports him back to it, except it doesn't change his height. So I go under the floor, but I had ISG, so I was still hovering in the air. And then from hovering in the air, I could do a mega slide hop off the bomb chew and land into the loading zone for Goma's room. I'm sure you all read that in Nintendo Power when you were young, right? Bleh. Bad Deku. I think that's pretty much the end of my significant time saves. Obviously, I still have more time saves, but I think that was the last big one. %% MM? I think 100% MM is very cool. So the GameCube version can do pretty much everything in the run. The main downside of it is it has slower resets. Like, resets are like 20 seconds slower. So the reset thing is pretty bad. But there's actually one trick in the run that's actually kind of really important in this route specifically that won't work on GameCube, and it's Ass Chest. Ass Chest is what default item you get is version dependent. And so on VC you get a Spooky Mask, and Spooky Mask is really important for the route. But on GameCube you'll actually get Fire Arrows. And for that alone, doing this route is actually not really doable on GameCube. Any good MM 100% streamers? Actually, MM 100% is really active right now. Or it's going to be active very soon. Enop is practicing for 100% and he'll be running it soon, I think. Trev is also practicing and going to be running it soon. Phil is actively running it. I think he has 2nd or 3rd place right now. Phil is like 2 minutes off the record. Trev used to have the record. Who has the record right now? I forgot who has the record right now. But I know Trev and Enop both have had the record before, traded back and forth. So MM Hundo is actually gonna get a lot of activity soon. Okay, Trev has the record right now, yeah. And I think Full Grown Gaming was doing it. I think he stopped to do OOT 100%. I'm not sure if he's going back to it soon or anything. MM Hundo is about an hour longer than this. That was a super slide off a pot, but yes. Super sliding and hessing are a bit different. A hess needs a multi-hit damage source, where a super slide just needs one thing to hit your shield. And a grabbable object. No, dude. Thanks for the 11-month resub, Grand Rich. Yes, I do like MM. It is my second favorite game, after Ocarina of Time. Yeah, Metroid Prime is my third favorite game. No, you cannot hookshot behind a door to open it IRL. Where's Night Sky on the list? I'm not sure, I'd have to think about it. I actually used to run Metroid Prime a long time ago. Thanks for the sub, Eulerthm. I used to run Metroid Prime a long time ago, like before I even streamed. And I really do like it, and I would like to go back to it at some point, but I have a lot of stuff I still want to do with OOT first. Yeah, so that boss key skip, you can clip through the door if you have enough downward speed and horizontal speed, and so you use Iron Boots there to get more downward speed faster, and so that allows you to clip through the door. There's a long list of categories I still want to do for OOT. If you do want to watch Metroid Prime runners, easy way, so here's a pro tip to find runners for whatever game you want to watch. Go to the leaderboard for that game, and just follow the top runs and recent runs. Like, I think the best Prime runner right now is Justin DM. I think he might be on a break from it right now, but he was streaming frequently for a while. I think he kind of stopped, but he might be back soon. Definitely follow him. Just go to the leaderboards and just, like, you know, look at the top times and recent times there, and follow those people. Oh yeah, DF has been doing a lot of Prime 2 recently. Metroid Prime has actually, like, it's always been, or at least for a while, it was kind of under streamed, I guess. Like, there was less activity than I would expect from it, except recently. Recently, it's been picking up, both Prime 1 and 2. For anyone who hasn't seen runs of Metroid Prime 1 and 2, definitely check them out, because they're really good. I kind of wanted to step in there just to take damage for fun, but it actually loses time because when I get the heart container, heart container animation takes longer if you have less health, because that's to refill your hearts. And so I decided against it. How many sticks do I have? I think I have 9. How much time can these idiots waste from just standing around? They can actually waste up to like... I think I've had it as bad as like 30 seconds before. Not at once, like the total fight, but still pretty bad. Oh yeah, and they can waste extra cycles, like sometimes even after you do 4 hits, they'll try to attack you again. And if you react quick enough and you shoot the hookshot at them to make them spin, you can cancel their like 5th phase. But if they get the attack out, then they just do an extra attack for no reason, which is great. Where are you guys hearing the N? Seriously, I cannot hear any N in that. Surprisingly decent split. Are RBA keys used? The only dungeon you can RBA keys for is in Water Temple, and that requires doing a glitch that deletes your bomb choose permanently. You get a bomb bag over your bomb choose slot, and RBAing that bomb bag, RBAing the bomb bag modifies your Water Temple keys. So that's all you can do. There are other items that, in theory, if you could get them on a C button, you could RBA for other dungeon keys, but just none of them are possible to get. Thanks for the 6-month resub, Elderheim. The Fire Temple, or the boss keys are much easier to RBA. You can actually RBA, I think, almost every boss key. Either with trade items or magic arrows or some other stuff. Yeah, like in this run, we RBA fire arrows for Fire Temple boss key. We also used to RBA ice arrows for Water Temple boss key. Light arrows do Spirit Temple. You can even use RBA to get boss keys for the child dungeons. I forgot which items. I think it's like prescription and eye drops and claim check maybe. And you can RBA those to get, or maybe it's eyeball frog. Either way, you can RBA those to get child dungeons boss keys, even though they don't actually have boss keys. Claim check is forced. Okay, yeah, then it's eyeball frog prescription. What am I doing? It's eyeball frog prescription eye drops then. Dude, my best split here is so good. Got a set for Rose Wind. Thanks for the 357 bits, Mr. Reichler. Oh, correctly predicted first try? Nice. Can this still PB? I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I can save enough time to PB here. The worst thing that can happen now is failing collapse skip, which is the very last trick in the run, and failing it will cost you 5 minutes. So you don't want to do that. But it shouldn't happen. Thanks for the 100 bits, Crazy Ziggy. Thanks, Mantis, for gifting a sub to Full Metal Moo. Yeah, I would love a VC crash. I think the single single most time-saving glitch in 100% is probably Door of Time Skip. RVC Crash is good. They're not actually good. I just think it would be super funny if I got a random crash on a record pace run. Come on. No, I wouldn't say ISG is more useful. ISG definitely has a good amount of uses, but I think dot skip is huge because thanks for the 356 bits, Mr. Reichler. Thanks. The reason door time skip is so big is if you can't do that, then you have to travel across the overworld as Child all the time without warp songs, and the warp songs save so much time. Thanks for this, Mighty Falcon. Non-stop bop. It doesn't have any use right now. There was a theory for a use of it in, I think low percent MST, where there's an idea where you might be able to light the torch all the way at the end of Shadow Trial from the very beginning. But no one could ever get it. We weren't sure if it was actually possible or not. But if that's possible, that would be so cool. You're at the very beginning of Shadow Trial, you do that glitch, and you make it hit the torch all the way at the end of Shadow Trial. The problem is the torch is most likely not loaded, or like the collision. The chance of both the torch being loaded and the collision for the stick being correct, and the flame on the stick being correct, all of that stuff acting like it's supposed to is kind of unlikely. Thanks for all those bits, Mr. Reichler. I'm guessing that's 356. Yeah, you can weird shot with the bow. Shoot faster, dude. I hate when I shoot slow. Alright, so I mentioned Ass Chest earlier on in the run. For people who don't know what Ass Chest is, it's about to come up. So right now I have a glitched quiver that only holds 20 arrows, and I'm about to get a quiver upgrade. And when the game tries to give me a quiver upgrade for a 20 arrow quiver, things don't really work out properly. And so instead of getting a quiver, I open this invisible chest behind this Gerudo, hence the name, and I get a spooky mask. But I still need to get my quiver. Thanks for the sub, Didi. So this gives me a 30 arrow quiver, which now allows me to actually get the 40 arrow quiver that I was supposed to get in the first place. Now I dump my fish with milk on sea right. This will give me 20 bombs, which is good because I was kind of low on bombs. Now I gotta catch my fish back. And now I can warp away. The reason I still need to show the guard Zelda's letter is because that's what opens the shop at all. If you don't show the guard Zelda's letter, then the shop stays closed permanently. How did anyone figure that out? Ash Chest itself was actually found by accident. I was actually the one that found it a long time ago. It's actually kind of a dumb story. The reason I found it is because there's a similar glitch known as lifting the archery guy. Getting the quiver upgrade I'm about to get in Kakariko. Someone found, also completely by accident, that if you try to win the Kakariko quiver with a glitched quiver, instead of getting the real quiver upgrade, you pick up the guy. And no one ever bothered to test it with the Gerudo quiver until I did, like a year after that glitch was found. And then I finally decided, you know what, let me go try this out. And then I got fire arrows. And I got fire arrows because I was on GameCube. As I mentioned earlier, it's different based on your version, and I was on GameCube, so I got fire arrows. And then we realized it was also version dependent, so N64 and VC got Spooky Mask. And then 9 years after that trick was found, it was put in a speedrun. It was useless for 9 years, until March of this year. So yeah, never say a glitch is useless. It might get its chance someday. Well, we'll probably never pick up the archery guy in a run, actually. Hey, Ant Venom, thanks for the 38 months. Dr. Squared, not because of that reason. As much as we love cool tricks, we definitely, like, will look into, you know, a certain cool trick not being worth it. Like, hookshot jump, for example. Hookshot jump was part of the route for a while, and we had to take it out because it ended up being slower in that particular route. Like, if a cool trick is and does end up being slower, then we will take it out. That said, I am 100% confident that this is not the fastest route, and I am completely sure that we will find a faster route someday. But this is only the fastest route we know. Yeah, Jazzworthy, I actually plan on making a proper video for it. And, like, you know, make it actually good and not like a on-the-spot thing. Hookshot jump is, you hookshot something at close range and then have something interrupt the hookshot, either like die or grab a gold Skulltula, and then you jump up really high in the air. It's actually done in this run. Like, when I said we took it out of the run, it was actually put back in the run in the newer route. It's done at like 2 hours in this run, if you want to like check the VOD. It's done at Lake Hylia for fire arrows. Yeah, the Dodongo's Cavern jump is the same thing. Yeah, the one you do in Dodongo's Cavern, same thing, yeah. Actually, we do 3 hookshot jumps in the run now. We do the one to Shadow Temple, the one in DC, and the one to Fire Arrows. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we do Shadow Relay with hookshot jump now. For a while we didn't because in the older route it was faster to get hover boost before hookshot. But in this route, just because of the way bomb chew counts work out, it ends up being faster to get hookshot first, and so you do hookshot jump. Thanks for the 5 months, Max Wiggles. Thanks. Easy hookshot jump for easy ISG and nerds. We don't need the nerds, but I could at least consider the other offer. Not sure. I don't know for sure if I can accept it, but a possible offer. Thanks for the subs, Sora 1 Ash, Sora Lash. I do plan on making a 100% history video at some point, but it's probably not going to be for a while. One, because I don't want to make it while I'm running this category. I want to do it at like some point where there's not a whole lot of activity. And two, I want to like start making more YouTube videos and get better at video editing myself, and then, because obviously like if I make the 100% history video, I want it to be good. And right now I'm pretty amateur at video editing, but I do plan on making more YouTube videos anyway, and then eventually I'll get good, and then I'll make the history video. Okay. What? I think this run has pretty much told me that my goal should be 355. Because this run has a pretty good chance of being a 356. And, I mean, this run's been decent, but I can do better, so I think my goal will probably be 355. Well, I don't know. We'll see. For me to get 355 somehow this run, I would have to not only not lose time to my sum of best, but save 2 seconds over my sum of best over the course of 50 minutes. Best possible time is my sum of best plus all the time I've lost in the run so far. Oh, is summoning salt in here? Hey. Cool, Jamili. Glad you liked it. I've been like half paying attention for like the last 20 minutes. I should probably pay more attention. I haven't done anything bad yet, but I could do something bad if I don't pay attention. But it's hard because this is like the part of the run where you don't have to pay attention because it's all cutscenes. Except for like this 2-minute section. Bad. Yeah, I think 355 would be possible without first try Dampe. I think you'd probably need like within 3 or 4, but definitely doesn't need to be first. I got Saw and Beef in the Lightero cutscene. In the Lightero cutscene, you go back and forward in time because of the flashback. That actually counts as going back and forward in time. And my child see right item was Ruto's letter, which points to my arrow slot, or which points to my arrow count. And my arrow count was 50 because I had just gotten both my quiver upgrades. So it put item value 50 on B, which is Saw. Floppy. What do I think of Odyssey speedruns? They're pretty cool. The real purpose of Spooky Mask is just going through the trade quests, the mass trading quest to get Mask of Truth. But its side effect is, I think it makes redeads not attack you, if I remember correctly. Thanks for the 5-month resub, Jamama. Why do I have an input viewer? Because it's cool. Also, it's good for people learning the game. It's really good, like when people learn by watching other people. If that person has an input viewer on their stream, so it's a lot easier to like see what buttons someone's actually pressing. Because there's a lot of tricks in this game where it's not super obvious what you're actually supposed to press. Where like what appears on screen is not as easy to notice as what's being pressed. And the input viewer helps with that. Cool, Ryoku. Yeah, exactly. There's no D-pad because the D-pad isn't used for anything in this game. It's only for toggling the map. You don't really need to see me toggle the map, especially considering I never toggle the map. No, I got the slow walk. Sub 4 happened on August 1st. Yeah, that was a dumb bonk. Thanks, Kelpsy. I'm far ahead because I made less dumb mistakes than PB. No route change or anything. Oh, actually, there was one strat change. There's a small route change in Forest Temple that saved 2 seconds. Other than that, it's the same though. Yeah, I'm definitely ahead because of that time save. The 2 seconds in Forest. I'm not sure about the last 30 seconds in the next hour. I think it's probably just like scattered time save. Oh, actually, I think like half of it is at Richard Z for Bombchu Bowling. Dude, this cutscene is so long. I feel like I've been in this cutscene forever. Yeah, the ending to my PB is really good. So it's more about not losing time than saving time. Pawn sauce. The dead zone thing is a version thing, not a controller thing. So it doesn't really matter what controller you'd play with, you'd still feel it. Um, Between VC and GameCube, they are similar. They have similar problems, but they're not identical. And depending on who you ask, some will say that GameCube is better, some will say that VC is better. Personally, I think GameCube is worse. Wait, there's a way to auto-grab it in the water? Really? How? You can really just press A in the water to get it? I can't tell if I'm like being trolled or if OOT has some really strange mechanic I've never known about. I don't know what happened there. I definitely pressed Bomb Chew once. Did I press it twice? I don't know. You watch Danny do it? Alright, I'll have to check out what he does. Yeah. Go check my input viewer for that. Go check if I press Bomb Chew twice or once. I'm surprised that worked. No. So you guys know how a lot of people always ask me why I pick up that magic jar in Zora's Fountain near the beginning of the run? That right there is why. If I had picked up that magic jar right there, it would have made that Hess so awkward. Thanks for the sub, Tommy boy. Yeah, the graph shows all the splits. Dig in the center. Okay. The second one did not dig in the center, and I would have been mad if the skull sword didn't come out. You can, for real, save 2 seconds by spamming A for the Ocarina. Okay. I will definitely try that then. I did not know about that. That's a very interesting mechanic, actually. Actually, you know what? I wonder if that means you can get Ruto's letter without a scale. Because for a long time, getting Ruto's letter without a scale was... I don't think it'd be useful anymore, but for a long time it was something that could have been useful in like other low percent runs. Well, not for a long time ago. But now I'm curious. It wouldn't, I don't think it'd be useful right now, but it would be good knowledge. How was that a best split? That was not a good split. That was very sloppy. Well, not very sloppy, but a few seconds of sloppiness. Thanks for the bits, Medici. I think that's medium luck. Yeah. Alright, so that's the same luck as in PB. If I get world record, you'll give me $5 whole. Incredible. Now there will be nothing stopping me from PBing. So I can get those $5. Glitch bullet bag and glitch bomb bag unfortunately do not have... Oh no. Oh no. No. I need the white dog, not the brown dog. Come on. No, dude. I need this guy to get away from me. Stop. Oh my god, dude. This is so dumb. That is the dumbest way to lose time in the whole run. I am so angry. It's all the brown dog's fault. No, it's not just because he's brown. It's because he was in the way. Being in the way has nothing to do with the color of the dog. It had to do with what the dog was doing, which was being in the way. He could be any color. Doesn't matter what color the dog was, he was in the way. Uh-oh. Alright, mods got him. Good job, mods. For once. Oh, whoops. Whatever, doesn't matter. I was supposed to equip fire arrows there, but doesn't really matter. It's the same thing. How am I saving time on this split? This was so bad. Thanks for the sub, Tudos and Red Fox. Hey chat, there's one thing you should never say in my chat. Never say put chat in sub mode. My chat will never be in sub mode. plebs must always be free. Thanks for the sub, Albus Colors. Thanks for the sub, Stasmo. Yeah, this is a long split. Thanks, Molten, for gifting 5 subs. Heplunar, I can't exactly watch that right now. I mean, I know to watch it later. Don't worry. Thanks, Molten, for gifting another 5 subs. Thanks, Save State. Thanks for the 500 bits, self-aware idiot. Thanks for the 100 bits, Gringo. Dude, some of these names I only get like a half second to read before it scrolls off screen. And I'm really hoping I'm saying them right, and I hope I just didn't call someone a self-aware idiot when that's not their name. That'd be bad. Dude, it's hard to read fast when every message moves up every quarter second. Thanks for the sub, Base Frosty. Is that close enough? Please work. Okay. Dig. Okay. Is this going to be a best split by a significant amount? Come on. Not with that kind of dot skip. Huh, I thought that split was pretty sloppy. There have been a lot of splits that I thought were sloppy this run and then got a best. This run's weird. Oh yeah, so my B button is kind of weird right now. I did a glitch where I get an item on my B button based on my child C right item, and I had Broken Goron Sword on C right as child, which points to item value 253. So that item I have on B right now is item 253, which you're not supposed to have at all ever. So it looks like missing no, and it actually acts as eye drops. And so I can give these glitched eye drops to Big Goron and save a lot of time. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Guapapoyo. You still have to give him Broken Goron Sword because he only accepts the eye drops if the item in your trade item slot is prescription or higher, but he gives you prescription for the Broken Goron Sword. So then I can give him the fake eye drops and then get the claim check. Don't have to get Eyeball Frog or the real eye drops. Time Issue, I actually have like 8 emote slots open. I just don't know what to do with them. I hate every emote idea. Okay, right now when everyone is spamming real quickly is probably not the best time for emote suggestions. This time save is because I'm making less dumb mistakes in my PB. No new route or anything, just not sucking. Not sucking that much. No. Still sucking a little bit. More than a little bit, actually. Okay. That was a bit scary. I was worried I was gonna trigger the cutscene. Dude, this run feels so weird. I feel like the last half hour, if not more, has been like really sloppy, but I'm barely losing time. Or saving time in some cases. Throwing the boomerang was part of glitching the camera there. I had to do a glitch where the camera faced the opposite direction when I opened the door, and that's because There's a cutscene there normally where Darunia talks to you about the Gorons. And if you force the camera away from Darunia, then he doesn't load, and that makes the cutscene not start. Those to skip a cutscene. When I got to Dampe this run, I just said hey. No buddy, no comrade, no other way to call Dampe, just a hey. I almost forgot to hold left there. And if you mess that up, you fall to the bottom and you get stuck and you have to use Fro's Wind and redo the trick, and it's really, really bad. But it's okay, I only lost like a second instead. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep running this category after this. I'm definitely not done. Still got more to lower the time by. My goal is 56 or 55. I feel like it's closer to 55 now after this run though. That was close. Shut up, dude. The reason I went in the door and left is so that when I set Fro's Wind, it would go to that door. If I didn't enter that door, then Fro's Wind would set from the door from the room below, and that would not help at all. Because Fro's Wind always gets set at the last door you enter. Would I quit speedrunning if I got a sad life right now? Dude, I would love a sad life right now. That would be so funny. Although actually, we think that a sad life is less likely after a save and reset. So after that, it probably is less likely. I hate this one. Oh my god, I'm losing so much time. Gross. Thanks for the 4-month resub, the perfect swing. Dude. At least the platform didn't go up. The Wii Shop channel being dead doesn't really matter because if you're playing on the Japanese version to speedrun, chances are you did not use the Wii Shop channel to acquire your Japanese version. If you know what I'm saying. See ya. I love when the keys goes after me and then I clip at it so it can't hit me. Like, imagine that from the Keys' perspective. You just disappear. Get eaten by the wall. No. Barely missed the one cycle. No, the one cycle there is like, it's more that you're lucky if you do get it, rather than bad if you don't get it. That said, my PB did get it though, so it is a time loss. That was moderately worrying. I love when the first swing misses and then the second swing gets it. The Lonely Rock. Oh yeah, that was a good split. Give me a sec. Dang, I lost a lot of time at the end. Floppy ending. Still 257, that's nice. All I have to do now is not die to Ganon. Thanks for the sub. The Siege Network. Thanks for the sub, Fisticles. Good fight. Thanks for the 1500 bits, guy whose name went off the screen very fast. Thanks for Awu gifting 20 subs. Oh my god. Thanks, Awu. Alright. Thanks for the sub. Here Come Death. Thanks for a lot of subs. Okay. World record for Doc. Wait, what? What's record for Doc? Check Discord. Thanks for the $5 donation, Laura. Thanks, guys. Dang, so Doc was one of my viewers who passed away from cancer today. Yeah, that's a bit of a sad news. But I guess this runs for him. Doc Mugger. Okay, yeah. Man, why do all the sub 4 runs have to end on a sad note? What the heck, dude? Record for Doc. Okay, I missed a ton of subs. Let me see if I can try to read them. Hopefully these are correct. I have no idea if these are up to date. Thanks, Salassel, Cadaveriflick, Matt, Based Frosty. Wait, these feel old. Thanks, Wizzy Kid. I think Streamlabs isn't updating it correctly or fast enough. I'm sorry if I missed a bunch of subs. Thanks if you subbed. Thanks for the sub, Breaker of Waves. Yeah, still one more. This run was on like 356 pace, and then like my ending was super sloppy. And even then, like I feel like this run is, I feel like I can get 355 too. 355 is just a minute and a half. Save a minute and a half and I get 355, which is totally doable. Not gonna be easy though. Dampe was 1. First try Dampe. I'm not sure exactly what try Dampe I need for my goal. I think 4 or 5 might still be doable to get 355. Yeah, I definitely don't need first try for a record. Like second and third try, don't even lose that much time. Fourth try is where you start kind of losing time. Thanks, everyone. Let me see if Streamlabs can update. I don't think it's updating fast Oh yeah, show inputs. Let's see how many times I pressed buttons this run. There's all my button presses for the run. Yes, 357 is the new record. Well, Danny, even for a long time, I've always thought like 6 minutes away from summer best would be like, 6 minutes away from summer best would be like a really good runtime. And like when I say 355, I mean like high 355, and my summer best is very, very low 350. So I mean like barely under 6 minutes summer best, which I think is doable. And plus, in addition to that, like compared to other routes, this route is just straight up shorter. And like, if the run is shorter, that means there's less content overall, which means, in theory, I should be able to get closer to my PB because there's less stuff to mess up. So there's also that. You were here. Congrats on being here. Actually, I did not get my goal. My goal has actually gone down since I last said 357. I actually want 356 or 55. More likely 55. I might be okay with like a low 356, I think. It depends. Again, like, my goal isn't... When I say, like, my goal is, you know, this number time, my goal is really just a good run that I'm happy with, and I'm just trying to associate a number with it for you guys, but, like, when I finish the run, I'll know if I'm happy with it or not, regardless of what time it is. It's all a run feel thing. Okay, I know it seems like I press the A button so much, but, like, I think you all press, you know, some generic button a lot and don't realize it too. Like, you just don't really think about how often you press the A button when you're just mashing through text and everything. But really, like, it's not that uncommon. Like, if you guys had your own button counters for when you casually played games, you'd probably see similar, very high numbers. Thanks, Jamama, for gifting a sub to Pee Pee Poo Poo. Thanks, ProKMR, for gifting a sub to Doc Mugger. Aw. Thanks for the sub, Kaige. Oh, by the way, I realized something that kind of sucks about this run. Like midway through, I kind of forgot to start recording. So I don't have a local recording of this, or like of just the gameplay. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I just tend to like having a local recording of just gameplay. It's just good to have, but I forgot. I forgot a Skulltula. Well, you know what? I could actually check if I forgot a Skulltula. Right after the music stops. You guys want to see if I forgot a Skulltula? Don't check. Ignorance is bliss. Here we go. 99. That's good, because after this save is when I get 100. So 99 is correct.